Hello, everybody. Hello. How are you this day? Hope you're well. I have arrived. That's it. As far as I got, I'm here now. Yeah. We're back with Disco Elysium, and I am excited to play it. Although I do have to kill another hour and a half in game. But you know, we here. Yeah, now we here. Don't worry, Diggs. We in this place. A little later than I'd aim to be, as I often am, but I like to show up late to things on a good day. And then you add to that I, wanted I home. Like I scratch made some ravioli earlier. By the way, if you're wondering where I was at, I got home late from something I had to do this morning. And I just I'm gonna make ravioli, but from by hand, and I did, and it was great. And it's still delicious. It's just, time consuming, and I'm not gonna you can't stop once you're in it. You're in the heart of the ravioli trance, So it just took me a little while to get here, but I'm here now with ravioli. Life's pretty good. This is how it goes. I'm sorry you're not having the best day, kitty. I wish you were. I know that feeling more than I'd like to talk about, and I won't. But there it is. Yeah, Tio, I completely agree. Ravioli made at home is important. The trance is upon us. What up, Pistol? Zera, hello. NC Silicone, very good. Good to see you're doing better today. I'm sorry you were sick earlier in the week, but it's always a blessing to hear you're getting better. Grimos, good long walk with the pups. Never a bad day. Well, don't worry, Baron. You ain't missed out. This game is phenomenal. You're right on time. Unfortunately, you've come at an interesting time because you've missed a lot of what's going on. Just know that we are a dubious detective on an adventure to solve at least one whole crime. The crime of a man found hanged in a public square. Unfortunately, we're pretty bad at all that. We're bad at a lot of things, actually, if I'm thoroughly honest with you. We're pretty miserable at being a cop. But it's okay, because we're in it together now. I need to get... There we go. My flashlight out. There we go. I need to get some time to pass. My next part of the story doesn't happen until 9 p.m. That is to say 2100 for those of you who know what's up with that 24-hour time standard. And so I need to get to that part. Oh shit, wrong way. But getting to that part's hard. Because your time only passes when you're interacting with something, and so I need to interact with something. But I've interacted with most of the somethings. We're actually making incredible pace and actually doing the right thing in this game. We're just kind of here, talking to people. Now, what also you don't know this game is the voice acting is phenomenal. So, hold on. We got audio issues? Do we have audio issues? Alright. Is there game audio for everyone? Okay, now Diggs has got me, which is good. That's the first step, is to be able to hear me, because y'all could hear me, so I wasn't worried about that so much. But the game audio, now that I'm a little curious about, because the voice acting and sounds are so important to this game. What are we missing that right now? Fascinating. Small thing to fix, I think. Let's see. Hang on. How's that?
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order.
Alright, cool. Thank you, OPS. Very cool. I've gotten to the point where I about know what I need to do to fix these things, but it's so silly because it's I've changed nothing since last we were together, and it's fucked up again on you. Fascinating, really. Alright. Good. Thank you guys for being patient and letting me know instead of just letting me talk with no game audio again. I'm glad y'all enjoyed that last time,
Not
but still,
especially.
you know,
I like
we
working
got
with
there.
rare materials and...
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Alright. I'm going to ask a bunch of pointless
Listening.
questions about this building, and I'm going to ignore all of her answers because I really just need this time to pass.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
God, I love his voice so much. Alright.
Me neither. I just want it off my face. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemtep,
A
though?
kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
The 90-minute Nefcast incident. Hey, it was fine, probably. You know, probably.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a snuff milieu.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Wild.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
But yeah, I'm happy to be here, guys. I was letting this game talk, as I often do with it, but I just feel like I should say something so it's not just like dead air. Oh my god, my bones! I am gonna stretch it out though. But yeah. I hope y'all guys' week's been going alright. Mine's been kind of a roller coaster, but nothing like terrible. Just, real ups and downs status. We're alright though. There was something I was excited to tell y'all about, but whatever it was, it sure is gone now. Oh well. It's not that big of a deal, I suppose. Not really. Oh my god. Pistol and Ferris, thank y'all. Night Owl, you too. Fazbear, spring break. Alright. Sounds pretty solid. What you do with your spring break? Anything incredibly fun or interesting? I hope so. I hope you're at least using it to relax and not worry about dumb shit related to your school. I like school, don't get me wrong. I like all levels of my education. I think I had fun with, but if I had my druthers, I'd rather just be... It's more about the people I was in school with and hanging out with them, not doing the school thing. So hopefully you're enjoying that time. That's some good stretch action. Thank you, guys. And some hydration. I could hydrate a bit. There we go. Thank y'all. That was very refreshing. Now, no wrongs. I'm happy that you're... so hopefully you're enjoying it.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Kyton from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it a...
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her.
Anything else? They were made by
I'm just gonna
a
keep killing
company
time by
called
talking to
Slipstream.
Dice Maker, I guess.
After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Cookie may ask me about power intuition. Okay. Why is she going to ask me about it? That's what I need to know. I'm just curious more than anything. Yeah, no, I understand the retro game, but like, why is... Yeah, it's like, why is she gonna ask me about it? I'm curious.
Honestly,
but
I
also,
think it's quite
yeah,
funny.
no, Dick
I think
Toaster's
he's still
learnings may be
sending out
passed
holiday
on.
transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the...
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I want a sword. Can I have a sword?
Fortress Accident.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, I know. That's tough. I understand that. Yeah, it's not fun, but it is a game that you can play. Yeah. Alright, cool. Show him to work in time is hard.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
That's cool.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas. There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Oh yeah, the Frit girl.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear, though?
The bear.
You just gonna ignore it? We're just gonna drop the bear? You just gonna, like, have a migraine about digs and leave us wondering?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Yeah, this is unfortunately Diggs
By
related.
telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and
Diggs
noble
corrupting the
beast,
children.
guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Oh, thank God.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Good. I hope it
Great. I certainly killed like 15 in-game minutes doing that. If only I had covered more. I'm so close. I just gotta find a way to kill 60 in-game minutes. I can do this. Probably. Oh God, I'm trapped in the abyss. Please, let me leave. I can go bother Constance, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, gotta click the door. Forgot. Yeah, I think it is too, Tio. But you know, I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna say that and it absolutely not be the name of the big sloth, though I do think that's the big sloth. My second wife I should put this. She was the assistant director of paleontology at the Museum of Natural History in my old state. And I heard about so much megafauna. I heard about peoples. Let me tell you, I am up to my ears in information about, at one point, about Indo-European cultures and megafauna. Lord, did I hear a lot about it. And I internalized none of it. So, somewhere out there, not that I mind much, I assume that she's just, you know, miserable in the knowledge that I don't know what a megatherium is.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Is that the name of the fucking store? What a horrible name.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelf. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. The curse.
We've
It's
already
the
heard all
curse.
this. I just hope it'll pass
Didn't
that.
that curtain just move?
But officer, there's nothing natural about
Oh,
an
thank
entire
God, it's 8
company's
o'clock. We're almost
declaring
outta here.
bankruptcy. There's something
Sounds familiar.
truly so. Perhaps the dark. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy.
Yes. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the dark. Oh, this. No, it's a special Himian amulet. Blessed by desert pig. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell. Yes, the simony. Yes,
The woman before.
Alright, well that was an atrocity, but at least we're under an hour from done with this part. Did you hear the Irish elk? Yeah, T.O. I've heard about the big ass deer. The big ass Europe deer. I've heard much about it. That being said, I would love to see the gigantic deer. Man, y'all are just out here in the night in the cold. You're like, fuck yeah, I love staying around in this frozen shithole in the dark. I guess I go kill an hour talking to the worst character in the game if I really feel like it. Whatever it takes to move this fucking day along. Hello, Wacky. Whacker, Jesus, sorry. I was instantly and immediately put off by the words you said to me and the way that you said them. So I was just like, hello. Why are you hitting me with honorifics? Why am I not able to use the correct god damn it. The correct vowels in conversation suddenly? Baines John is suffering a stronk. Alright, go talk to this old fat motherfucker. I want to do it, but like, fuck, I got no one else to talk to.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name, huh?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. It says... Oh yes, very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated? Everett, no, we are at the end.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other.
Kuno's number 1 and 2? I don't know. I do, Tio. I do want to, like, consume the large deer. I do. It's among my list of things. It's kind of like I want to go to the I want to go kill a Kodiak bear, and then like walk around like I'm about to declare that Skyrim is for the Nords. Like you guys don't even know. I'd wear a bear hat. I would.
He's probably just making a guess
It's on the
based on
list.
your recent activity in Martinez.
No shit, dumbass. Where'd you get the folder anyway?
I find that very...
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue. But of course, Harry. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world. It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Rolled in bones.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to
I like that I can
remain
just
a
shine the
mystery for
flashlight in
time
his face. It's just my constant nature. Just be like, no, blind
Yes,
this whole fuck.
that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would
Hell
you
yeah.
ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very...
That's an interesting way to phrase. We hired a massive Simonese nationalist who judges everyone based on the comically outdated fucking sciences that he does. Okay, there we go. Just gotta float along. I want a bear cloak. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Oh, Night Owl gave it to Pharisees. Well, Pharisee, I hope you enjoy your pants, and I'm glad you're watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, he's not going to be getting at. He's not looking straight, nor can he look out the window. He's might as well just making that shit up. But it's weird. I did enjoy kicking Measurehead, and I would do it again if I thought it would gain me even a second's piece. But it won't, and also I can't. To try would be foolish in the extreme. I really just want to find out how I'm going to kill 45 in-game minutes so I can move the story forward. This is the thing, is that like I know it wants this ordeal with Clausia on this day to be like a much longer event, and we save scum the shit out of that, as we do. And in so doing, we really cut the heart, like the meat, cut to the meat of the matter pretty fucking immediately. And so outside of like bothering her and Titus more, there's not a whole lot I can do to like move time forward. I'd like to sit on my bench, but I can't do that until either without Kim or just generally. But I want Kim to hang out with me. No, balls. Because if you come up here at 9, Kim leaves, and if like Kim left, I could like, you know, use the bench to pass an hour's time, but I can't, and so I have to hang out with him, which is fine, but it does mean I do have to find someone to talk to for a little while. Kuno's just straight out. Maybe I can bother someone in the apartment complex. Wrong way. Because about talking to Kuno is just a waste of everyone's fucking time. I could talk to Cindy the fucking Skull, I guess. Which I do like doing, but, you know, that only carries so much weight. Wee. Thank you, Pharisees. That means a lot. Yeah, Night Owl. I gotta tell you, that's been the highlight of my weeks lately. Just so y'all know, I have been absolutely adoring Kung Fu Movie Night with you guys. For those of you who don't know, who don't earn the aux, who don't show up, I'm telling you right now, this is your official invitation from me. There's alcohol in the toilet. I don't need it, but I could sell that actually, so I'll take it. Like I said, yeah, so on Friday nights in the aux, we have Bad Kung Fu Movie Night. And I highly recommend those of you who can join us Friday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. if you guys have the time and the will on a Friday night and you aren't otherwise engaged, as sometimes people are. I'm not judging you, you are. You get stuff going on Friday nights. Sometimes people go and actually do things and have lives outside of that. But if you don't and you want something to do,
Give me
please
a moment.
come and spend some time with us
If you
here.
could call it living.
On Friday nights, you can hang out with us. We're going to watch some bad kung fu movies. This week, we are watching one of my all-time favorites, Ninja and the Dragon's Den.
To keep me company.
Oh!
All I need.
And that one's going to be so good. Because last week, we watched another good one, a real winner. Night Owl was there. He can tell you he has nothing but kung fu. Or, as I've come to know it, fighting set to Dixie for 2 hours. And it's really quite good. He has nothing but a big band rendition of Dixie. It was a phenomenal film, and it's a lot of fun, and I'm glad it's over. So now, this coming week, we've got Ninja and the Dragon's Den. And the week after, I think, we're shooting for The Mystery of Chess Boxing, which was a very major film in its own right. It has a lot of history and a lot of effect on the world around us. So, nothing but love for that particular film. But yeah, so those two are gonna be very fun. And if you like bad kung fu movies, if you want to see some premium 70s 80s jank, I recommend you hang out with us in the Ox on Friday. It's super fun, and I'm looking so forward to it.
And all she gets, too.
He has nothing but Dixie.
Beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Oh, Baron. Of course I watched Kung Pao. I've watched Kung Pao. I've watched Kung Fury. I've watched a lot of... I've watched... And what's the other one? Oh, that's very popular. Kung Fu Hustle. I watched all of your preeminent redubs and kung fu films here in the West, but these are some stuff that, like, I'm talking your real like bargain bin at Big Lots, unmarked DVD at the flea market, thrift store fucking kung fu movies, dog. I'm talking your, like, Jade and the Nine Demons. I'm talking, like, He Has Nothing But Kung Fu. I'm talking, like, Exciting Dragon, Drunken Dragon. I'm talking about Dance of the Drunken Manus. I'm talking like some real classic shit that you ain't never seen before. I can't wait till we get to Dance of the Drunken Manus. That's child abuse. That's child abuse with kung fu in it. That one's hilarious. I love that one. But that one's kind of like, it's lower on my priorities. I don't know how long I was going to do this for, and I hope it's a long time. We enjoy many, many movies together. But I wanted to put my favorites up front. Not that any of them are bad. I just couldn't afford to take the biblical wedding approach and save the best for last. Like, I wanted to open hot, and I did, and I'm still going to keep going with my favorites. We'll eventually get into some of the weirder ones, like I said, Jade the Nine Demons, and what is that other one? There's another one that's really fucking like esoteric and weird that I saw a while that I know I can find for us. Zodiac Fighters. Zodiac Fighters is fucking terrible. I can't wait to show that to you too. So there's some really whack shit out there, like Blinding This Old Woman in the Hallway whack, and I'm a big fan of them.
Ask away. The hell am I supposed to know?
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Ferris, no, you can't be missing our kung fu nights. That's sad. I understand it though. All will be well though. He has nothing but Dixie.
With
I
how
am so happy
small
about
these
that.
rooms are.
Well, Pistol, I understand. You got
Wouldn't
stuff you gotta do.
Want to break the wall down?
Oh yeah, years like fevers, 100%. Shaolin soccer, it's possible. Like I said, yeah, but no, 100%. The Winning Clan directly affected by it. Again, there was so much effect that movie
I
has
don't keep an
directly.
eye on every. No one lives there. It's impossible. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Great.
Oh, good, a
Young
quest.
people.
Thank God I've got a quest.
They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist. A future... I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now? Never heard of it.
You're talking about Cindy the
The
Skull.
artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Neato. That sure was informative.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says...
Right on, Pharisees. We'll get to it when we get to it. We're going to do all the things. Yeah, Wacker, 100%. It's very possible.
Excuse me?
Scare them. Suspected of something.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Let me in. Let me in. There we go. Haha! I got some shoes now. Y'all thought I wouldn't. Y'all thought I wouldn't get more shoes, but you were wrong. I don't need them. They're good, but I don't need them. I'm here to rob the joint, ma'am. Not to talk to you, really. Take the medicine. Yes. Ah, cool. A bug-filled mattress.
My name
What
is
the
Marielle
fuck is this
Charpentier,
creature?
and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well?
This bitch
You
looks
can't
like the
legally
Joker,
ask
dog.
for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
I really want to.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Well, you've been here since 8 a.m. this morning, so you're not in any hurry.
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Who lives here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Him in that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I think my money also
Well,
disappeared.
it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So what's with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to
Dude,
fix
T.O.,
it.
you don't even know. I think about the 37 pizza box ceiling more often than I should. My God, it haunts me. I was telling the guys so on Tuesday nights, for those of you who don't know, we get to get another Ox thing. Or we get together and do like tabletop and just generally speaking hobby stuff in the workshop channel for the Ox. And we were talking last night about another one of my unfortunate living companions over the years. When I was in college at a certain university, I had a dorm mate who lived one floor below me. Sorry, not one floor below me. One like hall over to the right of where ours was. And he was a fascinating character. For example, he was raising goats in the bathroom of our dorm, and he had chickens out on the practice baseball field, and they like roosted in the dugouts. And so this man was just running like a farm in miniature out of the fucking dorms at our college. And when they got out, yes, the farmer. And like when you ask about it, he goes, I don't want to go to college. I just want to farm. He did sound nice. Like, for what it's worth, he was a nice guy. Just all he wanted to do was farm. And eventually, the dorm managers, not the RAs, but like the dorm managers found out that there was like something going on. And so, like, when they were sniffing around, two things that I remember that stood out to me. One, me and my friend were playing Magic at the kitchen table in our dorm hall. And the roof, like, the fucking tile roof above us, explodes outward. And, like, a jug of milk just busts on the table next to our cards. And we were like, yo, what the fuck? So what it turns out, what happened was, the next door, they were on to his goat operation. And for some reason, he had milk that was related to it in some capacity. And I don't know what it was. And instead of just throwing it in the trash and acting like it was spoiled milk like I would have, he threw the entire jug through the roof into our dorm. And it just fucking exploded all over the place.
Of course.
It was fucking awful. I was ready to fight him over that one. I'll be honest with you. Anyway, they eventually found out about his goats.
Give me a moment.
I wasn't going to drink the sky milk. Anyway, I didn't. Anyway, they found out about his goats. Some time passed. He's a good guy from Florida. Nice dude. They found out about his goats. And they told him he had to do something with them. They couldn't stay there. They got to go home, but they can't be in the dorm. So he didn't know what to do with his goats. So he called his uncle, who said he could like bring them to his house. His uncle lives in Florida. So the man put the goats in the back of his crew cab pickup and drove away and went to Florida and just took them there. But then, like, anyway, they brought the... he came back and not until the end of the semester. At the end, he just like had fresh eggs all the time and no one noticed. Apparently, at the end of the semester, with graduation coming, the band was practicing on the practice baseball field, and there in the last like 8 weeks of school, they found his chickens. When they told him he had to get rid of the chickens.
I see.
And he's like, I can't afford to drive back to Florida with these chickens right now. And they're like, well, you've got to do something with them.
This place needs them.
So, in front of like God and everyone, he went out to the practice field, slaughtered, plucked, killed, cleaned, and then fried a dozen chickens. In a big deep fryer, like a vat fryer, out there on the fucking, like he breaded them everything out there on the ball field. And fried chickens, and had a big fried chicken like dinner with like music and everything for the dorm.
Oh, I do like wizards, and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Oh wow, cool.
I know. It's better.
And all she gets.
Alright, well, I finished that mission. I guess I can go do something else for 15 minutes. But yeah, he just made... Florida man just made a big chicken dinner on the ball field. And then the next day, like, the band was out there practicing amongst the chicken corpses, and there wasn't much you could do about it.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
But yeah, but I like hearing the old woman say, I like wizards.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy.
Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time. No. That's all I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
She's so cool. I love Cindy. She's the best. I just think they're neat. But yeah, so, I don't know. Like I said, we have living situations.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
I have to investigate.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you.
I have a new thought. Heyo. Interesting. I want to internalize this. Yes. And then give me the, no. Yes. Internalize that. Internalize that thought. There we go. Now we're thinking. Oh god, chat. Harry's thinking. There we go, now we're cooking. What do we got over here? Anything interesting in this area? No. Please, I want to interact with this door.
This door is made of... No one answers.
Oh. It's that time.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m.
Yeah, 12 minutes. I've got to go talk to someone for 12 whole minutes. Who the fuck am I going to talk to for 12 minutes? Oh, water break. Thank you, Nada. I'm going to eat a bite of my ravioli while I drink water, too. Mm. I'm also going to get my medicine and do all the things that Night Owl just redeemed. And also get a fruit roll-up. I'll be right back. I'm also going to go pet some cats, because Ferris told me to. Back in a sec. With having petted cats. I am back with medicine, fruit roll-ups, and having petted not one, but two separate cats. Geist and Banshee are well loved, and I told them all that you said hello and you love them. So we are all together now. Now how do I open this damn container? Yeah. It's bedtime pocket ravioli, I'll have you know. Good. Pet the boy, Grimos. fresh container of medicine. Hooray. Sealed like shit. That's how you know the VA did it. Actually, Silicon Soul, both are pretty convenient as long as you keep them in the can. I used to go on patrols when I was in the army with a can of spaghetti in my pocket, like the canned spaghetti in my pocket, and a pair of chopsticks, disposable chopsticks to eat them with. Definitely worth it. Both are perfectly fine in your pocket as long as you have the proper containment for them. Alright, fresh medicine. I'm gonna eat this sweet, vaguely fruit flavored roll, and we're gonna get back at it. It's your spaghetti policy here. That's funny. God, so cold, so good. All right, let's get on with it. Hold on, before I do, I know. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. I guess I can go bother Kuno and thus torment myself for 5 minutes. I'm trying to think of anyone else to interact with, like literally anybody. I can go talk to Ron, oh, I can call Sylvie and, no, that's depressing. Let's not do that. I don't know. I could go bother Ron at the pawn shop, I guess. Or I'll ask Titus
The
something.
Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Nothing, Doug. Just saying hello.
Nope. Next question.
I'm just gonna fuck off. He ain't got nothing else to add, which is a shame, because I like Titus. I wanted to talk to him more. Despite him being a huge dickhead, he's actually kind of cool. Oh. Have I spoken to the guy?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you, shrugging his international. He smiles and bang.
Alright, cool. That was pointless. Sure, I'm not sure who else to talk to, but again, it's only like 10, it's only 20 in-game minutes, so I've only got to do it for like 20 seconds of conversation. Go bother Claudia again real quick. Not much else to do. Did I ever reconstruct the crime scene? I think I did.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman.
Good. Good. As long as I did do so. What up, UNC? Kevin needs to die as a warning to others. I agree. How is it?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Quick, say something professional.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. She slowly.
Nah, nothing to add there either. Son of a bitch. I've killed 2 minutes though. We're getting there. One steady fucking pointless interaction at a time. It's not all pointless. Like, I did actually. So far we've like done little things we didn't expect to have to do. Like, helped out with the realization that realtors suck and stuff. Gart, talked to him. I think I've said everything I can to Lena today.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh,
there you
thank
are
God.
again. Oh, yeah.
It's absurd.
That's,
She's used.
My apology.
Cool.
it's not a hobby, dear. Searching for...
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just the one.
He nods. And cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Is this a cryptid on my pin?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva. Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight. Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids, which is to say the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like...
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
No, I got 10 minutes to kill, boss.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid. I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair.
I think I see the cryptic extravaganza every time I go to
You might
Walmart after
say
dark.
wild,
I used to work third shift at Walmart, and I loved it. It was special. Yes, I know. It's actually bizarrely different.
Lieutenant pulls out his notebook.
In this game, I have too much time. In that game, I have not nearly enough.
Description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
No. You're so fucking sweet, Lena.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts.
I hope I've been useful.
You've been great. Now I've only got 5 minutes to waste. Guard!
Can I help you?
What's this fucking big-ass bird you hide behind? Oh, no.
Another thing. Great. Yes. How strange. Yes.
Yeah, well. A flare strapped to the hood sounds phenomenal. That's how I want to spend my fucking weekend, Green Mist, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this car will do for 5
Inside,
minutes.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. As you tap on the...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
The white suede feels luxurious. The frequency tableau lights up, and the soft purr.
This is Precinct 57.
Hello, Alice. Please...
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Of course. What is the number, officer? Officer? 57.
We did it, boys! I just called a person for no reason, was like, I need to call someone, and then hung up on her. Hell yeah. That's how you do it right there. You waste everyone's time like a professional. Good luck, bitch. I didn't even really want to talk to you anyhow. We're gonna get the hell out of here, Ken. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll leave her baffled by the interaction. Ferris, it's set in, you know, some year. It's... I don't know. It's a real blend of a lot of decades. All of them during the 20th century, though. Balcony. Is it this balcony or the other balcony? I think it's the one that Cindy's on, so it's not this one. No, it's the Cindy balcony. We need the not Cindy balcony. We need the balcony on the front face. Well, on the... I guess it'd be the front face of the building. There we go. There he is. My dude.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday night? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette. And downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers
I know. I'm glad we identified the
his
cat.
body. Something flutters in the corner of the...
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Cool.
Right after you.
I still need him as a witness, theoretically, but we don't need him really now that we know more of the truth. There you go. I'm gonna take your hat. Exquisitely canopy. It's not that exquisite. Mine's nicer. Shut up. For the record, I love canopy beds. Shit. That was one of the reasons that was one of the first things I purchased once I started living on my own again. Once I got out of the army, was a nice canopy bed. What is this? There's a thing. You can't let me not interact with it. There we go. You let me in your home, so I'm going to investigate all of your objects. And a fucking silk robe. Yes, deal. Now I can dress like Ahriman in a John French novel. There we go.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Yes, yes, ladder maker, I can.
On assignment
I can do that, and I can wear the like hat for the rice fields while I do it too. I might just do so after I finish talking to this guy as a joke, you see.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible.
What's up with this canopy bed?
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Did you witness the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved. The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
All right. What are you doing in this apartment, though?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter. It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, yeah.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing... But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency. It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
But of course. Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM.
A very moralist answer. The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé, Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for do. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Fascinating. I like that I've been introduced to yet another way of thinking that I will promptly ignore the remainder of the game unless it suits me. Right, so tell me about Sur-la-Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Cliff is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
For the record, if you start telling me about anywhere, any place in this entire universe yet, and you put a fucking acronym in the first sentence you say to me, sorry, first paragraph, but first paragraph you say to me, I'm done. I have no interest.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings, because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Cliff. Its language, its people, its cuisine even, or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Cliff's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Well, that sounds like they're missing out. I love me a meatball and a mashed potato. Bring me more of that around.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Cliff, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community. About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Whatever you wish, officer. Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country. Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
He was a motherfucker and a killer. I can tell her. I can just be like, that's what he does. His name was Lely.
Lely? That's an interesting name. Ah, he was a soldier. Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
He's a motherfucker and a killer. I'm just gonna say it.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay, he told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
The man gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens. They gave him a successful career.
Yes, killing was his business, and business was good.
Three.
Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered? Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Cliff.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
That's funny. I'm glad that we got that one.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Orangese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition
It's very
from professional
possible.
army.
You can see earlier.
There'll be no need for mercenaries like this.
Earlier, there's a part where you can have a thought, and if you follow the thought train, like earlier, one of the earlier episodes on the VODs, I'm sure you can find it. There's a part in where they like you're having an internal thought, and it's just at one point it becomes DMX lyrics. So like this game is silly, and I love it.
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61. See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
I think I hate this guy.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Orange's past. Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
This man is a professional stonewall and bureaucrat, and you can tell, and it works out so great.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies.
I'm not giving him,
even in reverse.
what's her name? I'm not giving him Classier. I've determined that he is an adversary.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all. I'm all ears, officer.
I think it's that.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. Sure, go ahead.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers.
Kind of PPQ.
Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Oh yes, the Holy Scepter and the Cocaine Skull. Can't wait till I have that.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol.
Just gotta continue to ignore that. Alright.
Was there anything else?
Actually, I got. Well, that's that then. I think this guy's giving me everything we need. Time for us to fuck off appropriately. We can now leave. As it suits us. And I can go to bed and just pretend this whole day and all the interactions I've had with the people in it didn't happen. I'm also going to change equipment real quick. I'm going to go ahead and drop this for... Oh yeah. There we go, boys. Oh, no, Night Owl, I didn't, because that fugitive is, in fact, Claudia, and I'm not giving her up to him. Now I'm dressed like... This is how you're supposed to dress when solving crimes. Am I working in the rice fields, or am I committing a B&E? Only time will tell. The uniform of the Kingdom of Conscience. This is it, huh? That's how we're going to dress, huh? I like it. I'm going to bed. You can eat my piss. Yeah, see you in the morning, boss.
Yes?
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Yeah, I have a cool
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
No, please. Where is that blessed nothing? Nothing. That's the sweet oblivion.
You
Thank
had
you, Tio.
your chance, Harry boy, and you missed it. Started thrashing around, acting all brave. Now the dark center has vanished. You'll never get back to it.
Fuck, I love Ancient Reptilian Brains narration. But also, Tio, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you for all 228 of them, and I really appreciate you giving it to Years Like Fevers. I hope you enjoy it. It's a great name. I was reading that you got it from your self-published works, and that's fucking badass.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people.
Thank you for the follow.
Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Fuck, I love that interaction. That was cool. Okay. I'm back from the Grand Mausoleum. But at least I'm dressed well for it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Why don't you shut up, eh? There we go. We're just gonna move on and not worry about self-reflection. That sucks.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, I can. Hang on. I'm gonna get my chain cutters and see if I can do this. I'm fascinated by it now. There's no reason to do it. I'm gonna replace this with this thing. There we go. Fuck you.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip.
No harm. I'll just come back to it later. Or not. Yeah, no, it's good. You just missed me talking to my limbic system. I really needed to understand. Also, I'm wearing a great uniform now. This is the uniform with which I will face the world. Yo, it's Kim. Gart, my man's.
Can I help you?
Goodbye, Gart. I got to go south today. Oh, look, new people. Lots of new people in this room. Hey, it's the guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I don't know. Just thought I'd talk to you for a sec. You really don't have anything to offer. There we go. This is gonna be fun. Cops.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
Look at me. I look amazing. Say nothing. Just flex. Bet.
Oh god. It's the fucking muscle thing.
He is secretly admiring your sea of muscles. Everyone is.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue. An angry statue. And he does not like you.
Who is this?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, then you know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
This is fun.
Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Isn't that cool, dude?
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Nah, you wouldn't credit my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then? You're not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Some more questions for this guy.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again. No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You're gonna hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Well, okay then.
Well, where have you looked for her? West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there. I don't know. Why are you?
You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super fucking weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. Yes, just...
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What, okay?
Jean, he said okay.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a... The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Well, that was fun. Time to fuck off and do real police things in a real police uniform. I know, Pharisees. What a fucking rude-ass thing to say. Besides, she wasn't that horse-faced. I got an ex when I was in middle school that my dad referred to as Seabiscuit. Middle school, like early high school, I guess, late middle school. We started dating through high school. We met at the end of middle school. Not important. That's a lot of tangential details. Just know that my father referred to her as Seabiscuit because of her equine features. I don't know why that came back. It really came back to me pretty hard just now, though. But it is pretty funny. Holy fuck, man.
A rusting control panel with loop. You grab the hand, the water lock starts moving.
Yeah. I believe at one point I told her we were... So she went with me to junior prom, and my dad was like, oh, how'd you convince her to go? Tell her you had sugar cubes in your pocket? I'm fucking done.
Alright, we can go to the coast now.
Nice girl. Not so nice as an adult, I think. But nice girl. Open the box. Money! I found money in a local breaker box. How useful. Well, Pharisees, this'll really shock you. He's not a very kind person. Or he didn't used to be. Oh, I got fuel, baby! Time to paint a wall later.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the insulated ocean.
Yeah.
Only the cabin top,
Clearly.
rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Yeah.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks, spit flies from your mouth. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Is he trying this bloody wind?
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky,
sick.
And the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather stand on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
you'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for? I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the... Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this. I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Well, it's not going good.
The lieutenant adjusts his glass. There is also a fourth thing you've... More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least we can see what's inside this sumbitch now.
Yes. Let's go.
Fix that shit right up. Hey. Shit, look, an actual fucking uniform. I'll be damned. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now, it looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
My name is Harrier.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Ferris, you gotta let go of the lawnmowers, bud.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, Catching light.
Lieutenant
You see
Freighter?
lines of information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Ah.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks. Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained. No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 40.
Right, well, that was fun.
6 crumbling petals.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the revolution. Maybe, maybe not. The revolutionaries, so the communards, and it's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War. Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
The petals filled water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. Inland, above the Martinez distributary. The channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock. And then, dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan. In the youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
There doesn't seem to be anything of... The bullet is safe. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Ah, yes, the head of cauliflower. That's what I think of when I see bullets.
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me. If we find who owns it, in conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The note is...
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate... You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home. A.
Cool, I need to go back and get that. That's actually important, sort of. Well, this was fun. Ah, they're right here. I just can't see them because the font is the same color as the background. Start wheeling away on that one. Alrighty. Let's get with it, I guess. Go back up the shore. Go get the thing I just read about before I forget I read about it. And then after that, we can turn right back around, come back and get to work down here, finding our missing, well, to call her suspect, I guess is the best word. The woman we know helped conceal the body from us. Well, the true cause of death from us, anyway. Phenomenal. Who text? Oh.
This orange machine is buzzing like a... You slip your... No. If you want...
Equip the pry bar by...
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. Something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant... This orange machine is dead. The ice squeaks. You see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea, officer.
Sooner or later, turning the... It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know what it is.
This orange machine is dead still. The ice...
We're gonna do it again.
This orange machine is dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the price.
3%. We can do it. It's just fucking annoying to try to do. If I don't get it on like 2 or 3, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll come back to it later. I'll forget if I don't.
Dead still. The ice...
Plus, we might get a better tool later for it that's not this fucking pry bar.
This orange turning the crank is all gone. What better to assuage the creeping the ice?
Because I've tried all the things. I turned it off and I did do the thing. So it's like, yeah.
This orange
that plus 3 is really
still.
going to counteract that
It has
negative
a hand
20.
crank ice cream churner and the ice squeak.
Concussion specialist. Yeah. I like how I even like internalize a thought that helps me open these fuckers. And
this orange machine is dead still.
It's not making a lick of difference. All right, we got 3 more tries. I'll call it 3 more, and if I don't get it, I don't get it. I walk away because I don't want to waste everyone's time, including my own.
Dead still. The ice
hey, boxcars on the first try.
You could swear you succeeded, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen. I have no idea.
Sooner or later.
Interesting. It was all a waste. But even when you win, you don't win. That's some fucking DM type shit. DMs do that, where it's like, oh, you have all the skills you need, but like for narrative reasons, come back later. Which, for the record, is bullshit. I love the like morning music in this game. Like the tune playing right now. It only plays in the mornings, and it's wonderful. We're to the ghosts of us. That's kind of that's cool phrasing. I like that. Ah, cool. I found the smallest church in St. Celine's. I can actually play that on the karaoke machine back in the place at night. We might do that later. I'll keep a hold of that for now. Maybe later I'll use it. You never can tell. Yeah. I sure do love robbing everyone whose home I enter. Damn, Lightermaker. That's a tough place to be. Just randomly caught in a locked office. That's whack.
The worn and beaten.
You can revisit the bench.
I sure don't need to revisit the bench without Kim. Oh, over there, you ass. Whatever, we're just doing it this way then, I guess. It's not the most intuitive sometimes as far as like how you move around the world. Ah, pants. It's always good to get some fresh pants. There we are.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
Discard the pants. Oh. Already forgotten. Just like that, I no longer care about pants. Morning stone well covered in rust. Hey, good stuff. What are these doing in the fish? Boots. Cavalry boots. Now we're cooking. You're just like a real hero now, boys. Now I dress like a real... Oh, it's this lady again. I'll come back to this. Well, maybe I won't. I guess I can start talking to her now. Fuck it.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that... Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to appear any day. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune, with the smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez.
I'm sorry, man. Are you wearing fish hooks as an earring? That's fucking sick.
A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Maybe.
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto cumulus
Water break,
clouds,
thank you, Pistol. Let's stretch it out real quick.
Into each other. The wind
Oh,
tugs and
God!
stretches them over the bay.
I don't know. Lettermake, I don't know what point we differentiate them. Where do the shorts end and the pants begin? I cannot tell you. I just start assuming that once something's halfway down my calf, it's pants. They're just too short. It's just high waters. Like below the knee, but above the halfway point of the calf. I'm going to call it shorts. Once you get down there, they're just high waters,
Their
and they're
cloud
not the
shadows
best.
slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place? No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit? By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? You have?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope...
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt ver. How could I stop you? Are we not human?
Tell her she'll like you for it.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was... Oh my.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Of course. The RCM has the right.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna cause problems in the future. Now.
Yes. That's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly. I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress? Or he wants you and me to believe?
There's always that risk, man. He means it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information. What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me. Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help? This reality? Of course,
We'll come back to this. I do want to hear her tell me about about the island, because that part is really fucking cool. Like, that's one of the coolest parts of the lore in this game. I hate that I don't remember what leads you to that actual interaction, but it's very fucking neat.
Hi, officer.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place. The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one. Let's see. Who are you looking for? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Cryptozoologist is missing?
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. 2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like. I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold!
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Yeah, alright, hell yeah, we're gonna do that later.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too. He has a pen in everything. Here you go. I shouldn't have. Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Okay, cool. Be seeing you. And go scavenging for using needles together? Hell yeah. That's what you do on the coast. Everyone knows. A little coastal needle hunt in having. It'll be fine. Some trash. Money? Who keeps throwing money away?
Welcome to the fishing village.
Then how does she know you're here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Yeah.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Yeah. We don't want trouble. We're here.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Huh.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass. There's not much to tell.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Neat.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double. Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl, I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Then the poor get pushed out of their homes, and the rich get a little richer. That's the way.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there.
I'll
You
roll
may
them
be able
bones.
to
If I lose, I
convince
lose.
her. It's
Yeah,
really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. And what do you think I'm doing right now, Mr. R.C.?
Tastes like soap.
Do you know who takes the cream of these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners. Have some integrity.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. You know, there could be another way. You need to go someplace private and discreet, though.
Good enough. Boop.
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the...
The key turns.
Yeah. Now I have a shack. All of this to get a shack, Chad, but we've got the shack now, boys. Oh, and a terrifying jacket. Damn, look at all that shit.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Alright, cool.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the... On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes, and you'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Yeah, I feel like the mutton chops kind of hide some of the
bed
damage.
is comforting, if...
Let's see, bag. Items interact with the thingy.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan. In the addendum, the youth center cuts.
I have 2 bullets. Well, that's useful, I suppose. After a fashion.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope. Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability.
Yes, early with the dogs.
we're making some
around
progress,
8
yeah.
o'clock, I think.
I don't know how we're gonna make it all come together, but I believe we are.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No. She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that. I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater?
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, she's a good girl.
She's a drug smuggler and she helped kill someone. I don't know if she's that well hide a body. I don't know if she's a good girl or not.
The scruffy haired, the other one, looks indistinguishable from him. This one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs. The other one laughs. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
I need to go find objects. Namely, I want to find the armor pieces that those kids have in this village. I want armor so that I can get not shot real good.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Do you have my armored gloves?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it.
Alright. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Yeah, I'm here to steal things from people's homes, up to and including a grouse. I'm just taking it from a person's home. No big deal.
The kingdom of conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Interesting. Alright then. I've stolen the grouse taxidermy. All will be well, for my pockets are full of bird.
Weather has not been kind. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then.
Fuck off. Alright, so we've got armored gauntlets. Those will probably help. So much so that I'm going to equip them for reasons definitely not related to wearing a suit of armor. Hell yeah, look at these fucking things.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions. The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability. 2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too.
Interesting. Superstar sunglasses? Alright. Yeah, we're gathering clothes at a rapid pace currently. Well, that and money, $1.15 at a time.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Unable to piece together the scattering of bullet holes look.
Interesting. Definitely interesting. More clothes. Interesting. What up, Grimos? Nah, Fearless, I didn't get the boots. I wish I got the boots, but now I found all the stuff on the first interaction with the body, and so it immediately got processed. I didn't get a chance to grab them. You mean you found too many? You mean you found too many? How did you locate too many? That's what I need to understand, Grimos. This sounds like not a bad problem to have. I wish I had more of those. I don't, so sounds like a good thing to have happened, I think. Lord have mercy. Well, sounds like a good find. 2s and 3s, good stuff to find. Well done, Grimos. A good get, my man.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Good get, Screamus.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway. Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers, they used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lint. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
But of course, what else? No, thanks to you.
Alright, that was incredibly pointless, but I'm glad we had that interaction.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Really? That's some whack shit, Kim. I'm glad you did it. That's some whack shit, Kim. Oh shit! Hey.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. Keep it in now. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads, Red Astra. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Time is moving. I'll say that, Greenhouse. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing right now.
Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too.
A tragedy.
Alright, dead guy, talk to me. Literally.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits, with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
A .7, it's
tear all around.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as...
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption.
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
We do know that he was married. But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
The hell is it? There it is.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Interesting. Most interesting. So I thought. So I thought that the. Cool. Quick travel. Nice. I was under the impression that once we get to the pier, we would find out about the. We would find out about the. Give me a second. The shooting position. Because I said that one of the shooting positions.
The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still, this feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre? Do you have any news about Pierre? Sure you do. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. To hell with the...
Her voice. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant get...
Alright, well that was pointless. But I was gonna say that I thought we were looking for like the shooter's position. It was like at the pier was one of the options for like where Lele got shot from, but I guess that isn't gonna come up at this interval, so we will deal with that eventually. Emphasize eventually. Oh yeah. Look at this place.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
It's military. A service depot of some... Probably something that is no longer there. From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah, so that eliminates one of the shot positions. Possibly.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push.
We don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I'm not giving up on your door. I'm never giving up on any doors in this game. We're getting in the doors. If they shut them, we open them. Simple as. Yeah. Cheater bar for crowbar. I don't know. I'd love to get 8 closers, not racist, just don't like them. Pretty much. I want to try and find out what's in them. And the bar, we need a stronger power than the bar. The crowbar has so far proved inadequate twice, and I require greater strength, more strength than we've ever had to open locked doors. So now we're on the we're on the lower island. There's like 9 things to do. We gotta go call someone in, call in a dead body. We need to investigate the church. We need to investigate the cryptozoologists. We need to send a letter for Everard that I don't want to send because that shit sucks. We got a lot of stuff on our plates, as it were. I have no idea where to begin. Only that we must begin. I know that the cryptozoologist's husband is, or rather, yeah, the cryptozoologist is down here. Someplace. I don't know where exactly, but I'm sure he's here somewhere. Finding him is among the list of things that I want to achieve. But I kind of just found myself walking in circles, right? Wait! I'm guessing that's these assholes. Now we're cooking. Accidentally blundered into them. Good shit. We found these guys.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Listen, I wish I could just use the gun.
His
Various, I really do.
self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh yeah, Lena sent me.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81. Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Oh, the rising sun behind him. It's like, oh, look, it's Gary, the crypto-fascist. Head of fucking House Davian over there.
Yes, Gary! We can go soon!
Sir, your wife is waiting.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds
The crypto-fascist.
looking for signs of insect
You know,
activity.
Grievous.
I'm less
Common
interested
title.
in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Just turn your attention to your woman, Morel.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work. I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm, so...
Seems puny, to be honest.
Very little, I'm sorry. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce, makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This has no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Well, the main simple. Attracted by the at least, that's the intention. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But
Inside the traps, a number of locusts.
they'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife.
Yes. What? By whoa, man. You mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. No.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reeds.
That it will. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, bring it to me at once. Just make sure that that's highly... It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back.
Finally!
Thank you for your...
What about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Wow. Not even subtle. Not even like a little bit. You know, crypto means hidden, Tip. It means that you should be hidden, right? Not even a little bit, huh?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Well then.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here. Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall. Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
My mug? Why would you think that?
So the guy who might have this collection, a collection of mugs like this in his home, his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean?
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet he is.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have. You're not going to find me, are you?
Using a standard form, officer. It's 50 real. You're getting off easy. In return, we expect...
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get in the trash container, Doug?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
So you're a dumpster diving fascist. Incredible.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I should...
Disgraced. No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard. Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely.
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I hope I could help.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection.
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know? Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, what have I done?
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Of course, of course.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
No. I help Morell with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this.
Exactly. Second soul. I am, in fact, the opener of doors and litter
There
of
probably
things.
is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Seol. I meant no offense, truly. Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me the armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smell but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Yeah, now I've looted him of his shirt.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore. Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Great. Good news. Now I'm wearing a bow tie over ceramic plate armor. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm fully armored and ready to take on an adversary. At least one of. There we go. Bugs.
There's a trap in the reeds behind you. The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. I meant no offense, just...
Alright, so we got 1 down. Spraying again, I put on a different couch. Doesn't matter, but it makes me feel better. There we go. now we've got that, we can just kind of do whatever. 2/3 of the armor is pretty good. It would be 3/4, but I've lost the boots already. I'll look a person.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens.
Oh. Hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice you're wearing a giant rice patty hat. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, well,
Your pulse rises.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Okay, it's Berger. This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Huh?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold, all of us.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Thanks. Go ahead.
The device is cold to the...
Okay.
I don't know. Well, I gave my hat away. Damn shame, really. But it is what it is. Okay, I've got this beanie that definitely works. Alright, let's keep this shit over.
A pane of Eternite, barely holding it up. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
There we go. Sick. I'll come back to this garbage realm later. I've got to finish my other quest. Navigating this fucking end of the island sucks. But I will make progress one way or the other. we go. Save real quick.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I gotta change something.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Logic and the grandmother card will do the trick. Last check.
What do you mean? What's going to happen? I raised my own kids in this village and they are doing fine for themselves. No, they moved to Faubourg for work. Well,
You've got her.
Then?
You have her. Wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them? Did you say something?
Reluctantly.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed.
Let's go mail it.
Huh? I like to see him try.
She doesn't seem surprised.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that I wield an army of drunks. Do not underestimate the effect of such a force if it's pointed to the right.
Big meh. It is what it is. I'm not super worried about it. I do need to get that. I wish there's a way to work. I'm sure there's a workaround for it. I just don't know what it is. I'm curious more than anything now.
You take the legal documents
What's that
out
require?
of the
Logic?
envelope.
Yeah, I can change my clothes and probably get that. We'll see. Because I'm interested now. Clothes. I need things for logic. There you go. I had the logic glasses. This shit goes on your head. There you go. I got the logic hat. I didn't know I had a hat for logic, but I do. Current coat's probably the best logic coat I've got. That's okay. Right now. There we go. Other ties. Shivers. And then Empire. It's whatever. Let's see. No gloves I've got are gonna affect my logical brain. Shirts might though. Yeah, thought that'd be the case. I only own 2 pairs of pants. Yeah, okay, and then items. Do any of my tools increase that shit? Not really. Cool, and then we go...
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity not familiar in a good way.
Alright, we'll get to that when I get to that. Because I want to find a way to not make this shit happen. Let's see here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
My literal thinking
12
cap.
to 14
Incredible,
month
so good,
construction
Sol.
period and the zoning plan.
I gotta do more logic checking. Hang on. Logic.
take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this.
Of course, I should have seen it. Eval probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright.
Forgery, yes. It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreet.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document.
Get someone random to sign the document. That'd be funny. I'll go inside my hut. In my hut, anything is possible.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
Why? What the fuck?
It appears you have drawn... No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit.
What the fuck? Why is that, like, even a thing? I'm utterly baffled that that's even, like, an option. It's like, I love it. It's like, alright, cool. Fucked it up. I know you can fail everything in this game. It's not the option. It's so much as just, what the fuck? It was like a 80% chance. And I was like, alright, cool. That's not a problem. It was, in fact, a problem. Holy shit, dude. I've seen some wacky shit, but that's among my favorites. It's just too bad I will save scum if I want to fuck with what's his name? Everard. God, if it means fucking with Everard, I will save scum every time.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole.
Of course. Eval probably...
He won't say...
Forgery, yes. It's not the sort of act.
Or you could try...
Now I can change my clothes again. Because I have changed. I've done all that I sought out to do. I've been as logical as I need to be. Now I can go back to being just a weird dude. Any of this shit help me with interfacing? Yeah, I'll put these shoes on. Yeah, those are worse gloves than my current ones for that. Interesting. More than anything. Neato. Alright. So now I've done that, which is relevant. I can go in my house and fuck it up. No, actually, Lettermaker, I got the chair on my own, I believe. I didn't say it's gonna the chair, I just brute forced the chair, if memory serves. Because I hadn't thought of it yet, if I'm completely honest with you guys. It wasn't until later when I was trying to beat the pinball game that I was like, oh, we'll just save scum it.
The pen is shaking in your hand.
Are you for real? My man's just straight beefed it immediately. That's incredible. Oh, jeez. Oh, the game crashed. Well, ain't that a son of a bitch? One moment, please. It's reloading, don't worry. It'll be fine. It's no big deal. There we go. Right as metaphorical rain. Yeah, there we go. I just saved, so it should be fine. I'm gonna save in here, actually, so I don't have to risk that loading screen every time, like, Harry fucks up writing his name.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, to be honest, it does look very convincing, but it's not. And the document will be nullified if she All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope.
So we gotta put this in a mailbox, and we're off to the races, as it were. I sure love committing crime. There's one of the bug traps.
A familiar apparatus. This trap.
Another empty trap. Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
The reeds bend. The constant.
Yeah, hell yeah. We're really cutting grass now. At the speed of smell. But we're doing it.
This postlavantonic, a faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102. With a slogan, you drop the white envelope in the darkness. About a week's worth of mail as probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If
Good
we don't
mailbox.
mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
There we go. We gotta pet the mailbox. Let it know
The
it's doing
box
a good
seems
job.
happy.
Aw! Yay!
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, mailbox. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Yeah. My morale got even. I even got healed by the mailbox by being nice to it. That makes me happy. Alright, I gotta go see Everard and do something else. Oh yeah, find out. I gotta use the phone to figure out what happened to that lady. I gotta go find the family or the wife or whoever of next of kin of the dead man on the pier. That's something else I gotta do while I'm on this side of the water. Yeah. And then tonight, well, later on, I gotta go do the whole like church bit and find Ruby. I keep getting, this game is great for like getting you distracted pretty much immediately. There's like 90 things that need doing, and all of them are esoteric, but I like that about it. We're not going to finish any of the important ones today, though. Of that, make no mistake. Nothing important is going to be a trick, so we're not going to finish it today. That's for sure. So next week we'll probably have to. We'll be near the end if we don't end it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this.
Oh, make a quick save there. Yeah.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Alright, another question.
I'm listening, Harry.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character.
How did this woman come to be in possession of the firearm?
Turns out she bought the gun from Roy, the local pawnbroker. And honestly, Harry, I have no idea how your gun ended up in Roy's hands.
Because you pawned off your gun. You pawned it off for liquor. You pawned it so you wouldn't shoot yourself in the head.
Someone must have stolen it from you while you were sleeping. Anyway, the neighbors of this old lady contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardairs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Calls herself the Pigs? That sounds bad.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now...
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debardairs. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Well, I'm so glad we're done interacting with Everard. I never want to do that again. Disco Elysium? Oh yeah, it's going. It's a dancing shotgun's worth of stuff to do. That's fun. I'm so glad it's over. now I no longer wish to interact with him, which is good. That'll free us up for later adventures that don't involve Everard Clare. There's one more set of annoying hoops to jump through, but those will be a problem for later. By and large, we're in the home stretch now, though. I'm gonna want my gun back probably before I find Ruby, because something tells me I'm gonna want my gun. But yeah, fuck that one guy in particular. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. So that part's done. Now I need to use the phone to call in the thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer? Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged...
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright?
Yeah, Miss Heavy Beard, it's got a lot going on. And in the best kind of way.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Mont...
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Happy we could help.
Anything else you need from me? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Nice. So now it's gotta go over to the apartment complex. Give them a shake and be like, hello, here's this. Knock knock, your husband's dead. Classic stuff, really. Then after we've told them about the death of that one they love, we can hit them with see you later.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things.
Chad, I need you. Please pick one. Please pick one. Not one. Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm not gonna do fuck the police. I think that that's too... That and no parking are a little whack. Something Beautiful's gonna happen. It's pretty good. But I'm already ruling 1 and 6 out. I'm feeling 3 and 4 real strong. But 5 is real good too. But 3 and 4 are the strengths at. Ooh yeah. Alright, so we got 1 4, 3 3s. TK says hello. Hello, TK. And 1 2. Oh shit. 2 4s now. 3 4s now. 3 and 4 are tied. Yeah. 5's at 1. Alright, well. We got a tie. So, oh, 5. 5's got 2 now? My god. It's coming up. Greenhouse vote. Yeah, you did already. I saw. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Alright. I'll make it fair. Since it's a tie in the middle, and 5's only like 1 off, I'm going to roll a D3. And I'm going to adhere to it. On a 1, it's 3. On a 2, it's 4. On a 3, it's 5. Let's see it. A 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being it is. I gotta say, both of these are really close to my heart. This one's good. Oh shit, that's awesome, actually.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I think that's pretty dope. I don't give a fuck what he says. But the other two were really good. I gotta say, I kind of feel bad. I feel it was a waste not to do whatever the Midnight Gleam one was. But you know, that's the way she goes. I think it's that one down there, actually.
A weathered brown. Some things. The lieutenant motions to you. This is the door. You already know it's the right.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh, look, someone else's house I can loot. Give me your stuff. Aw, what a cute cat. It's a cute clock.
It's you from the bookstand. I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so yes. The lining is hand-sewn, it's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds. Here it comes. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Force yourself. Slap yourself.
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it.
Excuse me? What?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you.
What happened to him? Tell me. And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
That's tough.
How long had he been there?
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home? All right, I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him? And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a brain condition.
Yes, you're a total fucking horror show.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk. So, the death notification. It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid. And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, fuck me, man. Well, chat, I don't think we're gonna get much accomplished in the next 20 minutes. I'll be straight with you. I think we come back strong. We finished all the stuff on this side of the river, and we come back and we just do it all from there. We pick up next Wednesday. We run down there. We find Ruby. We fuck with the church business. I have a vision of a dead god. It'll be great. Anyway, I will talk to you guys very soon. I'll see most of you on Friday. I'll see many of you on Friday for Kung Fu Movie Night. I hope to see many more of you. But I'll see you guys for Kung Fu Movie Night. And I think I'm going to call that good. So if you're not in the Aux and you want to be, the Discord link has been posted like twice. You can find it. If not, someone will post it again. Probably. And you can get in there. And you can come out on Friday night. And we have a very specific voice channel that opens up Friday nights called The Dojo. You'll find it probably. If you don't worry. I'll probably cause another incident by pinging the whole fucking server because it's kind of funny, if I'm honest. So, because we never came to a proper conclusion about how to interact with that, as we never ever do, because our administration is dubious. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys what the plan is. I'll see you there. So in just 2 short days, you'll see me again, or hear from me again, rather. I guess no one's really seen me, but that's okay. All right. Well, that's where I'm going to leave it, though. So I will talk to y'all soon. Anything for me? Yeah, dude. We're gonna come on back. We're gonna come back next week, and we'll finish this game probably. If I'm really honest with you, we're in the end game now. Like we'll have 3 hours, so 4 hours next week, 5, something like that. 4 or 5 hours next week, and this game's probably only got 4 or 5 hours left in it. So we're gonna come back, hit it wide open, see if we can't knock this shit out. Left, right, and sideways. So I will see you guys then, and we will wrap this shit up nice and tight. So I will talk to you again very soon. All right, everybody. See you Friday.